3 on I had my like top 5. Here's the things I want to fix. So like defenses was number 1. Number 2, I think I actually had some stuff to do with some minion stuff, which, I mean, we've done a lot of itemization for, but I didn't get to do as much as I wanted. You know, we had the ascendancy classes in there, had chronomancer in there, and I had, you know, there was like some gemling stuff in there, and we had chaos hits, and you know, by correlation archon, we had ignite. Like, these are all in my, I was saying top 5. This is now a top 10 list.
That's
I guess
more than 5. Okay, yep.
But you know, like, they're all up there, and so as soon as we actually get to haul ass and start fixing all the balance,
cool.
more than we, you know, have been able to with this patch, given that it's kind of the same resources, trying to ensure endgame is good, and trying, like, there's quite a bit of overlap there, and with all the crafting systems in the league, like the same resources that are going to be looking at all of these. So as soon as we can get to, you know, as soon as we're like back focused working on the campaign with our core like content, monsters, pipeline, etc., and you know, thus doing less systems, we can have those guys come in and just like start fixing all of these balance systems.
Is the intention to get to there being builds that are like the pure dot feel, like where you don't really have the upfront hit damage, so you dual flame blast and then it's just pure ignite, that sort of thing?
Oh, like the whole spreading wildfire ignite fantasy 100% needs to be a thing where you're just doing like, you know, there is the thing where, like, when you take away hits, things can lose a lot of satisfaction, but there is a different kind of satisfaction of just watching the world burn around you or decay around you. So, you know, you trade one for another, and different players have their different preferences, but 100% that is something that we want to support. We had a bunch of keystones in mind for enabling it. We had different supports that we thought we could try to enable it. It's just a matter of being time to execute it. So I would be very, very surprised if it doesn't come in one of these interim patches between here and full release, though, to at least some degree.
With that wanting to get things right for 1.0, there's I have a feeling that like 1.0 is like where you get to establish like here's the baseline of what the game is supposed to look like, and that's what you were saying with Endgame, indeed. So I kind of wonder about like how you feel about a few things and how close they are to where you want them to be for that game's foundation thing. One of them is the pace of combat, especially in Endgame maps, across the build spectrum. So like from the lower end build to the really high end builds that are just currently like 100 move speed through maps.
It's a really tricky question because like people get such different experiences here. I mean, like there are definitely a few, like part of the issue that we have is that people often judge things by watching streamers who are often playing something that's completely cracked and out of control.
Sure.
And so people don't get an understanding of what the average player is actually experiencing. And it can even like affect like our designers in some ways, because like, yeah, when you look at people and they're just like completely trivializing things, it's easy to forget that the average player isn't like, you know, is actually taking it longer. And when I say average, like the true average is like way worse than you might expect in terms of the number of minutes that it takes them to kill bosses and so on. Like, you know, like it's easy. Yeah, it's easy to look at it and be like, oh yeah, like everyone's killing bosses in 5 seconds. But really, there's a lot of people out there who aren't.
So do you feel pretty good about the lower end of things, but less good about the higher end of things?
Well, I mean, there's things that need to come up as well, for sure. But it's more just that, like, okay, like, you know, there's some things that are a bit out of control with, like, you know, on the top end, like, you know, some of the stuff going on with triggering and like is a bit out, you know, it's a bit out of control. And so there's stuff like that, and like as I said, I think a lot of people judge the pace of combat from things like that. So you know, yeah, like I guess that's
ultimately it comes down to if you have a mage blood or equivalent, you should be cracked.
Right.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think I've said before that the ideal situation is the first time you fight a pinnacle, it should be a pretty damn tough fight. But then after that, you're getting more stuff. You like the post pinnacle content of getting uniques and like pretty like leads to like craziness, and then you feel like a complete god. Like you do want to get to that point. It's just that, you know, like there's just
by the way, I have made a change in that regard, by the way, which I know will be nice for some people. Every boss where you've had to farm for the fragment and go through 60 maps and you finally got there does now have infinite attempts.
Nice.
So once you've earned it, unless you decide to log out and
I thought we did that in 040.
We did it for some things and not for others.
Right, okay.
It's just it is across the board now. If you've done all that, you can try. Well, you can try it. You can die 150 times and keep going. But of course, if you just like let your instance time out and die, that's a different story. So if you go to bed, you know, sorry, my bad.
Go to bed defeated and failed.
I would still love to be able to do that, so that if you log back in, like the next day, you're still there and able to do it. But there's a slight technology gap there for maps right now. But
Hi.
What up, guys? What up? What up? We got live reveal. Live reveal. Here it is. 0.5. It has finally arrived. And the patch, of course, has not arrived. Not for a very long time. But we're going to listen to the live reveal. It's already happened. I did not stream it live. But here I am after the fact. So, strap on in if you're late to the show. No problem. You can watch it at the same time I do. I don't know a whole lot about what's coming. I've heard a few things in the Discord and stuff, but I was also listening to the Ziggy D interview because I don't think I'm going to do that on stream this time, but everything seemed really long. Live reveal's like 1 hour and 30 minutes or something. Ziggy D interview is longer than ever. So we're going to watch the whole live reveal on the YouTube. And so let's get to it. Here it comes. There it is.
Hi. I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients.
I'm gonna go 5 seconds without boobas.
Those in darkness.
Well played.
Once lay dormant. Now return. We who came before rise again.
Hold on just a second.
Behold, the first edict.
You guys don't mind the chat there, right? New Arbiter Pinnacle Boss? Heard about ritual rework? Boo, Genesis tree, boo. Oh, not my cup of tea. Reach could be good though. Oh, I thought they brought in the Wildwood Wisp for a second. Aside from a few Discord conversations, I've not seen the reveal. I've not seen this footage here. Reach and rituals will be good. I wonder what build is going to be good for those. Obviously a strong build with great clearance.
Continue the search. See what
And
you
good
can
music
find.
here. Owl Temple Core, obviously. Infinite Atlas stays, I hear.
See how the story ends.
New Atlas passive tree, I didn't know that, actually. Heard about this ascendancy, don't know much about it though. There's a couple contenders. We like the monk and ranger tree side already. And Twister, obviously, but I don't know, man. Maybe I don't go Deadeye. We'll have to take a look at these ascendancies. Okay, Deadeye's my rock.
There's just so much going
I'm
on
happy
in
about
Return of
that.
the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
Going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all.
I just want to take a look at this here. We got, what the hell's the origins of divinity? We got breach rework, craftsman's for the Atlas, I guess. Delirium and ritual rework. As I understand it, expedition's a major part of it. So it's like the expedition rework, is that a new league or something? Like Runes is all about expedition. 30 more unique items, 400 node atlas trees, build planners and quality of life features. Yeah, I heard about that. That's probably gonna be pretty useful for players, I suspect. 400 plus node atlas tree. Why is the screenshot of the 400 plus node atlas tree the ranger starting zone that isn't an atlas tree? They just took a screenshot of the ranger starter tree on the passive tree, but they're calling it an atlas tree. I think somebody messed up. Somebody put a bad screenshot in there. Just throw in a passive tree. Nobody will notice. I notice because I know the ranger tree. Those nodes are that's a 4% movement speed node notable on the left. And that's some BS flask node notables in the middle there. 15 new bosses and pinnacles. Okay. I mean, I'm kind of hype already because it so happens that both new ascendancy classes are already among my favorites. You know, we got these two areas of the tree. We got the monk and Spirit Walker. I'm just based off the names and the little bit of footage I've seen, I'm kind of split right down the middle on these two about in terms of anticipation. But the Amazon probably has, or the Huntress rather, probably has an advantage automatically because she's got the right weapon archetype already. What the heck is Origins of Divinity? Is that just like the Spirit of the Ancients thing or something? I don't know what that is.
And we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League.
Here it comes.
So to do
all
that,
the
I'm
info.
gonna hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path
Nice
of Exile,
Jordans.
each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Eldur League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back
He's
the
on top of the
ancient
woods,
art
that's
of
cool.
Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent
The
power,
Crucible League.
making for a difficult fight. After defeating these monsters,
Varicerium
Pharaoh realizes that
Ore League.
runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him.
They showcase you a Twister
In
build?
each area in
No,
the Runes
really?
of Elder League, you will find a remnant.
Does anybody think they're going to nerf Lightning Arrow? They're
You'll
just
notice
showing
that
Lightning
some
Arrow.
symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
And more than that, right? Just an Orb of Augmentation?
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used.
The League mechanic rewards are
If you use a
automatic.
fire rune in your
Leave
recipe,
the same
the
every
monsters
time.
will be empowered with fire.
Like a different reward system?
Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters. After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted. As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes.
Hoping in the campaign it's worth, like, catching up leveling doing this.
And this can get pretty
This looks like it'd be
dicey,
some pretty good
because
leveling.
some of the runes can have powerful effects.
Try to, like, underlevel severely and then just always constantly catch up with these.
Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it. Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6,
More slots there.
7, or even 8 runes. But don't worry, you won't have to remember them.
Monk got a new
rune
class
crafting
and it's
book
cold
will
damage.
record
Is it
all
cold
the
damage?
options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that
Very
are
much
already
looking
on
forward
the
to seeing the Monk and
To
Huntress.
expand your knowledge and to allow
reveals
you to
there.
craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret.
Like an
buried deep
abyss door.
underground. The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin. Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclast to find sources of vericium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can
From the
bring him
trailer
more
we saw,
vericium,
the ring
he'll be
carrying
able
guy.
to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you runic ward. The power harnessed by the
What?
Kalgurans since ancient times.
Wait, what did it even do?
Runic ward is any armor, granting you runic ward. The power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times. Use it to smith power.
What? 23-23-6-3?
Into any armor, granting you runic ward. The power harnessed by
Just added ward to it? Or just added ward? Oh, okay.
The Kalgurans since ancient times. Runic Ward is a new resource.
Actually said that in the
protects you from
description
death.
above. I just caught that.
Should you run out of life, your Runic Ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course,
Bro, I might
should
play
you take
hardcore.
enough damage to run out of that, you will still die. Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving
just
Runic Ward with
war.
no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of Runic Ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play. But the Kalgurans use Runic Ward for more than just a defense. It can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with Runic Ward. Many of the options available from Remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend Runic Ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the
support
same
them.
time. You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies,
I'm kind of zoning out because I'm just seeing a bunch of spells.
more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost Runic Ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns,
Twister stunned a lot, actually.
while Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too that unlock even more interesting crafting
Cool looking
methods.
mace.
Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge,
King Kongoy liked that mace, I bet.
containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able
got
to
the
take
mechanic
a bunch
in Diablo
of uniques
2.
that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique,
Angleton,
which when
what?
runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful
Brotherhood
effects.
transfers 100% of lightning
example,
and fire into cold
This
damage.
elemental
That'd be
conversion
crazy.
rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage. There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item. And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this rune of chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed.
You can't get other
or increased
enchantments like
stealth duration.
corruptions?
You can also create a new type of currency
Cooldown
called
recovery, wow.
alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going
attack speed on
on
rings,
will
yeah, I did
change
notice that.
significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic.
Just like the league mechanics embedded
One very
into
important difference
Expedition
from the simple
also.
remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. King's March has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenyn. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to
FPS a
find
little,
her.
yeah, I don't know.
And this
For like a
begins
year
new
now,
major
anytime a
mechanic
full
for
screen
expedition,
YouTube
exploring
and
the
Chrome,
ocean.
it's FPS
Previously,
gets
a
jacked.
logbook
If I
was
do
a
like
single
not
encounter.
full screen, it's fine.
Now,
But I
using
don't
a
know.
logbook,
I don't know why that
you
is.
can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenyn. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find.
Grand expeditions are like same thing as logbook.
Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenyn has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is
like a
still
rip-off
keen
of
to blow open
Medivh.
the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside. It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
The Act 4 boss.
Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like. There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics.
Doesn't seem
So
like
for
my
example,
kind of mechanic,
here
but
is a
I
volcanic
appreciate
island
the
with
crazy
voltaxic sulfite.
scope of it all.
Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
That's a cool idea. Yeah.
These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors,
Wisps, guy. Who's excited for wisps in
even
PoE
raise
2?
ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
Some Indiana Jones shit here. Jesus, there's a lot to discover, huh?
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby. On visiting it,
What?
you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik
final
suggests
boss
that
of the league.
Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun. Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside. Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques,
There'll be no way to know what's best
dozens of new
before the
Kalguran
league
skills
starts.
and supports, tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean, 5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss, and a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the endgame atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new quest lines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west, the cracks in the earth to the east, or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north? The atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that though, something new happens.
I can't believe he's put that in
The
there.
earth shakes,
Just slide that right in there.
and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth. A remnant of the ancient precursor civilization. The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold of
Lore.
the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find. You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes, discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now, the Fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals. Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes.
Oh my god, Strongbox League,
Or
guys,
this one,
it's
which
here.
spawns in as Mary Spirit.
It's here.
that always moves
Containment
on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to
mechanic.
chase it through the entire map.
This is actually probably the most lucrative league mechanic of all this league. It's
Now,
just going to
just
be.
like
You
the
know
normal
it's going
areas
to
of the
be.
Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now we had an Atlas
Heard
passive
something
tree
about this
before,
new and
but it
improved
was one of the
Atlas
areas of the
tree.
endgame
Let's
that just
see
wasn't
it.
up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently. We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time.
Okay.
There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one which lets Asmeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential.
Oh my god, enraged strongbox containment. What? Guys, enraged strongboxes.
You get points from every single area
What?
you complete in the fortress.
500%
Unlike before,
quant.
that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing in the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation,
Twister
we can
again.
have cool
I mean,
bonuses
it's
like
almost
these.
certainly going to be Twister.
Now, obviously, we still
The
want to make
ascendancy
sure
is a
that you
little
have
up in the
choices
air
that
now,
define your
though. We got a
in-game
couple of
Atlas build.
promising ones, which we're going
So
to hear
many
about
nodes
later
the
in this
Atlas tree
video,
are now
I hope.
multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight? Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there.
They're a new Arbiter of Ash, they said.
After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on
Big
maps in the
effing
wilderness.
packs, dude.
For example, some
Jeez.
maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them.
I wonder
Or
what.
a map of champions that makes all the
I
natural
wonder what
inhabitants of the
exactly it
area into
was that
magic
made them
monsters.
feel like they needed to delay like an entire month.
Or this one that causes
I wonder
all
if
shrines
it
in
was
the
the
area to
ascendancies
release
or
Asmeri
the
spirits
in-game
when used.
rework or the league mechanic. The new pinnacle
Once you have explored and
bosses
found your keys, you can return
do you
to
guys
fight
think it
the
was
pinnacle of
that
the fortress again.
caused the
But this
delay, or
version of
did
them
they
will be
say,
harder.
like in the
And
interview?
not only that, you'll have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points. So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an ascendancy class for your passive tree, why not an ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways.
Is this a rework for lineage gems?
At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location.
No modifier maps never hurt nobody.
Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of the Guild of Monster Hunters.
We have to choose which one.
She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts.
Okay, that's an
exchange,
awesome
she will teach you the
ascendancy.
monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead. You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses, but in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques. Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching Early Access in 0.10 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses.
Delirium
One of the really
progress
important
bar.
changes were made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss.
That means
This is
there's
true
an
even
endless
for the leagues
Atlas
that
or
we
no?
didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions.
I mean,
giving
that's
you
kind of a
guaranteed
cool
way to fight them.
concept.
And after completing all 3, you'll
kind
get
of
a
like
key for the
hybrid
Well of Souls,
system,
allowing you to fight
where it's
the
like-
Vessel of Kulamak.
It,
This kind of
I don't
thing
know
makes
to what
an in-game
extent
league
it's
so much
endless,
more
but
friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided
there's a
experience to
central
complete.
hub for it.
Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears.
Okay, so you just
In
gotta like
Return of the
unlock
Ancients,
all
the
the
first
points
time
in
you
that
approach one
hub,
of
and
his
then you're
Delirium
just
encounters in the
mapping
endgame,
freely out
you
in
will
the
find
open.
Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of Delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into Delirium you are.
Yeah, I see that.
You can
What is
see
that
which
bar?
direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a
See if
purple
you're
mirror shard.
keeping
that
up
when
or
shattered
not
will cause
by
all
the little
enemies to
icon at the
become more
bottom.
nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the Delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears. If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains Delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start.
As you do Deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to install amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well.
Each one now has the ability to
Put
add
on
crafted
waste
mods to
stuff.
jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels. But there are many more.
Ooh,
Once you've done
okay.
enough Delirium encounters, the location of a Grand Mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed. But it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness.
The second copy of the boss? What?
In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm.
Why this will fry my PC even more?
Consuming
I
the
was
fruit
thinking
will cover
that
an
actually.
entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point, you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and
I was
perverted
about
by
to say,
the Raven
well,
Trickster.
this looks like simulacrum here.
Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu
Twister is
will believe that you are
outstanding at
worthy of a true
simulacrum, by the way.
challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge. So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the
Do it
Atlas sometimes after
forever
completing
and
Delirium
ever.
encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were
Cool
not
graphics,
available in the
actually.
questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way.
Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects.
Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions.
Bosses, and allows
Debilitate. I wonder if there's Intimidate on there. Inflict elemental exposure on hit? Might have to reserve one special jewel for this. Rare basic jewel. Okay, so like I wonder if you have a time worn or time lost emerald and a time lost sapphire, maybe. I guess one of them would be the jewel you put this craft on. So everybody might have like one basic jewel now.
To add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an Ancestral Flame Blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up.
Not gonna need that.
There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies Simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple Simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to Delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium. But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a Breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world.
The tree,
as you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers.
Hey, look, PoE 1 is
the events of Keepers of the Flame
beta for PoE 2 beta.
The war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hiveblood, the tree has withered. To get Hiveblood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hiveblood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree.
I mean, there's a world where breach is the best
even
mechanic.
attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer.
If it's like
a Marshal of Zesht.
Unbelievably dense,
these monsters
crazy density.
Also
If they have like,
gifts. And if you take
there's
these
a lot
to
of
the
monsters
tree,
with a lot of
they can be used to
quant
craft
variety and
items
everything.
to help you in the war against the Hiveborn.
That's kind of where we're at in
Given
PoE
that
1.
25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis Tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts.
Oh my god, dude.
Each
that's
womb
so
gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry and must be fertilized with Hiveblood. So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis Tree is capable of much more. As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed. And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else. Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free. Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have. With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts, but it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash.
Oh my god. The rate at which you gain seals for Unleash. You guys know what that means, right? It's gonna bring salvo support up faster. Because they still haven't changed the wording or anything on that. Oh my god. That might be best in slot ring mod, actually. And
on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone. And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion. Once used,
so much bigger than the tree in Theory 1. I know, because it was just a beta for
clear.
this.
They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
Mace Slams character. The only one. This must be Jonathan's character.
These encounters are particularly rewarding
Thanks,
for womb gifts,
BOE1.
so you'll want to do as many of these as you can. But your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain. These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world. Inside the very
look, it's
center are the
BOE1
breach
all
lords
over
Tool and
again.
Ash, and you'll need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find
In all
a breach
honesty,
stone,
I'm probably not going to do Breach
destroy the sky hives,
at the start of the league because I have seen this all. Like, it's not.
and defeat the breach
I've
lords.
already seen this in PoE1, so I'd probably rather explore
And doing these
something that's
encounters
brand
is what will give
new.
you access to fight Zesht,
You know?
the existing breach
I
pinnacle
don't know.
boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items.
Jonathan's favorite build is
There are
actually
also nodes that allow
Twister.
you to control your
Wait,
rewards, like this one, which adds
Is that
set
a
of
real
new
comment or
lineage
is that
supports
just
to the
trolling?
Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get. There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one which will cause Zesh to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy. So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches, hive encounters, and hiveborn incursions on the Atlas.
Rendering 60 breach rings to get a lore weave or whatever.
As well. Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like
now,
the other
I
leagues,
heard
ritual now has a
that,
place on the Atlas to
at
call
least
home.
just from a few people,
The Wildwood could be found to the
people,
When you first
general
arrive
reception
there,
is
Aoife's
that
spirit
ritual
will guide you
rework
in,
is the best.
where you will
So
discover
let's
that
see what they
inside
got
the
here.
Wildwood, spirits can take physical form. Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you.
Mister is
killing the monsters
phenomenal
will
at
give you
ritual.
tribute.
Probably the single best league mechanic for ritual.
In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
What?
In order to
Only
gain an audience with
uniques
the
and
Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar.
Unless they massively
Once you have enough tribute for an
increase the
audience,
unique drop rate
return to the
baseline,
Wildwood
then
to
that
define
is
his location with the
ridiculous.
Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body. Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood
You had
is
me
built
at
on
using
top
her
of an
body,
ancient
Jonathan.
prison. The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken. In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world, a champion will need to enter its prison.
In your body,
beat
you
him
can make
back,
her your wife.
but those
Wow.
with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss. And defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the Atlas will open.
Real quick question, chat. Interest in ice-tipped arrows? Just have one question: if they apply on a hit, or is it just an explosion that deals damage? It's just an explosion that deals damage, but it applies on hit from Twisters. Seem to have an internal cooldown that matches the Twisters. A lot of them go out. A lot of those shards. They just apply after as their own separate hit.
And you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent
A
map
bonus
will have
delayed
different
damage,
rewards to
basically.
tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead.
Alright, so we got
You can also
Delirium,
sometimes get offered
Ritual,
specific
Breach,
items that will be
even
added as
Abyss
rewards.
is getting reworked,
So in this case,
which is hard to
you'll
believe.
have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood.
Then we got the Runic
Difficult
League
decision, I'm
mechanic,
sure.
new one. That's 5 different
Now,
mechanics.
as
We
this
got
is
the
one
temple is
continuous
still
ritual,
there, which
the
might still
encounters
be
in the
really
next
good. I
map
don't know.
won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder. And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy
Temple for
quest.
XP, yeah, probably.
And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the
Selling
Nameless is
XP
complete.
runs on TFT
It
will be.
take
Oh wait,
5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge. But once complete, you can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now, of course, once the pinnacle boss is complete, the league doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the king and the
Miss
mists
Meg's
for
blood,
another
is that what I
release.
missed? I heard about it.
Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder pinnacle boss and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual.
But let's have a look at what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new endgame storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well.
Flashbang, Jesus.
But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each endgame questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time. This shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better endgame experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals,
Kind
we
of
did
miss
have one other
Breach
thing that you might want to
with
complete
Twister. It's
this
so
league.
fun. That Twister on
These
Breach.
are called challenge leagues after all.
It's a lot of fun.
Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Alder armor set. Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2
Twister
challenges,
as it is
and the full armor
seems
set after completing
like it
all
would be
8.
very.
So
Seems
that
like it would be
covers
nice
all
this
the
league. Every
content you'll encounter
mechanic
in Return of the
swarms you.
Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against
I
these
take it for
competitors
granted.
with? Well, we also have some new ascendancy
I didn't
classes
even
as
think
well.
of that, but yeah,
To
you're right.
introduce them, I'll hand you guys
I
back
just
to
take it
Mark.
for granted.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist.
Well, shit, here we
Let's
go.
start
Let's
with
see.
the Huntress's new class, the
All right,
Spirit
I'm
Walker.
maximum
The Spirit
focus.
Walker
Let's
has
go.
developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild.
All right. First stop. Hit stop here. Grant skill primal bounty. Gain a primal owl feather every 4 seconds up to a maximum of 3. Expend an owl feather when you dodge to trigger primal bounty. Okay, I don't know what primal bounty is yet. Wait, expend an owl feather when you dodge. Not evade, but dodge? What? Gain a vivid wisp for every 20 meters you move. Oh, that's easy on Whirling Slash. Up to a maximum of 3. Expend all vivid wisps to trigger vivid stampede when you attack. I mean, that sort of thing probably isn't very good, but I don't know. We'll see. Grants Wild Protector. A defense. Nobody cares about that. All right. Continue.
Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers.
Oh, this is what I heard people talk about. Oh my god, empowered attacks. Fire 2 additional... Is that not tailor-made for Twister? Increase projectile speed. The quality? Wait, how do you buff the quality of it? The global quality buff, I guess. You got to get quality on the tree or something. 2 additional projectiles should be, as I understand it, because I believe I checked a long time ago, the additional projectile of the Deadeye did count for Barrage Twister copies registering that. So normally Twister has 4 or 5 Twisters per cast. 4 with a 20% chance of a 5th. And then each Barrage copy counts as like doubling that number, basically. Or not doubling that number, sorry, adding to that number. And then Salvo triples. It's triple? Salvo quadruples that number and then makes you do like 40% less damage on those copied Twisters or something. And that's where we get like over 100 Twisters in one cast. And so people were spamming Messiah in this shit. Yeah, really? In whose chat? That's pretty awesome. And so this is essentially the same thing as baseline Barrage. Because baseline Barrage is 2 additional projectiles before you get like frenzy charges factored in. So it's just going to add 2 additional projectiles. It's not like absolutely broken for Twister, because like when you're going hard on Barrage, okay, I'll tell you this actually. This is going to be especially good for non-Deadeye Ascendancy, which obviously this non-Deadeye Ascendancy, because like the Deadeye gets a huge number of projectiles because like double effective the frenzy charges and you're getting like, 16 projectiles or something. So the Huntress, this Ascendancy, won't have that privilege, not as easily. So this helps make up for it a little bit. That's pretty cool. Acceleration speed? Oh yeah, for sure.
Which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your
Those are some fast Twisters. Those are some fast Twisters, dude. What?
next skill. And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies. Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked. Now you can specialize
20% more shock magnitude.
more into each of these wisps.
Oh my god. Dodging can expend up to 3 owl feathers at once, granting primal bounty 100% more empowerment effect. Oh, so if you have 3 in total. So this has a huge synergy with salvo support, because salvo forces delays on your empowered attacks, which would give you time to accumulate 3 owl feathers, I guess. How did you accumulate them in the beginning? What did he say earlier? Gain a primal owl feather every 4 seconds. I wonder if you can put in compression, what is it, like compressed duration support into this maybe? You can probably shrink the time it takes to get. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, worst case scenario, it takes 12 seconds to get 3 stacks. 12 seconds, that's a lot of time. I mean, you would normally cast Twister a few times in that amount of time. And then later, I guess you're expending only 1 owl feather normally, but if you expend 3 at once, all 3 at once, you get 100% more effect. So that would be 4 additional projectiles and like 200% increase prog speed or something. Gain owl feathers 50% faster. So now instead of every 12 seconds, every 6 seconds. The fastest I normally cast Twister is once every 3 seconds if I'm maximizing salvo. It takes about 3 seconds to stack up. 2 seconds kind of generically in gameplay. Sometimes it's 2, sometimes 3 stack. But now I gotta look into like the whole dodging thing. I don't know the mechanics of dodge yet.
Of these wisps. But if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be
Looks super
unlocked.
promising though.
The power of the sacred wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals.
Sanctual projectile of owl feathered empowered skills leaves a trail of soaring ground. Is that burning ground? What? Soaring ground? Yeah, what if that's an automatic ground for Twister? Probably not.
Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies. And your owl-empowered skills will lead...
That is definitely an in-game Twister build. Because the whirling slash speed is in-game right there. Like that's actual in-game whirling slash speed.
leave a trail of soaring ground behind them.
Soaring ground grants 30% increased evasion rating and 40% increased damage while in full life. Soaring ground's 4... Oh, okay. It's not... He's using Wake of Destruction too. Jesus Christ. Somebody just copy my build? Not really my build. But, copied the build I do every league start. Yeah, this is the quintessential Twister, early in-game Twister package here, basically. His attack speed is on the high end, though. Yeah, that soaring ground thing seems kind of, yeah. If it was 40% more damage, maybe.
But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps.
Alright, let's see it, Mark.
Such as idolatry, which can give you large...
Oh, sorry, I was muted. 2% increased reservation efficiency of skills. You know, I like me a spirit heavy build.
bonuses for using idle socketables in your equipment. And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths.
There could definitely be some sort of build enabling tech with that. I don't know yet off the top of my head, but...
Or maybe a three-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands. Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakan.
Chimeral Beast leaves chilled ground. He has a chilled ground attack. A massive chilled ground.
The frozen Talon. There's so many choices. You're going to
probably
have
like a high
experiment to
cooldown
master
rate
this
though.
one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion. Next up,
The Hack
we have
Witch,
the
yeah.
Monk's
Oh.
new Ascendancy class.
Alright, no less exciting. We have a new Monk Ascendancy. Who's looking very windy up in here. He's looking very windy. I do like me the windy skills.
The Martial Artist. After decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7 Hollow techniques. Channeling Hollow Form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease.
That sort of thing typically doesn't synergize with Twister at all, like Mirage Archer stuff. Because it won't read off of Whirling Slash or anything like that.
Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too.
Just want to see this here. Parry counts for this, by the way. Well, you have... Or counts for channeling. While you have any amount of mountains teaching attacks you use yourself, attacks granted by this ascendancy deal 20% more damage. Enemy hits you take that would deal less than or equal to 30% of your max life. Blah, 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 blah. Deal 70% less damage. You have 50% more stun threshold. Well, I mean, those are a lot of numbers. 200% surpassing chance per enemy power to gain mountains on immobilizing an enemy. On immobilizing an enemy. Well, Twister constantly stun and freeze. You can very easily get pin on there. Or even electrocute. I do have in my pocket an idea about going like actual parry Twisters, and some of you guys won't like to hear that, but there's there's a unique buckler that allows you to parry like I think anything in the game, basically any range attack, so long as it's not like a red beam telegraph boss attack. When you parry, enemies take 50% more damage for that duration. You can make that duration kind of high. And then if you're running like 95% evasion, you basically never fail to parry. So this would... Attacks random by this sentence deal 20%. Attacks you use yourself, 20% more damage. This is a massive synergy with parry, basically. Any type of character that immobilizes enemies and channels attack. I mean, I assume that counts as parry. Actually, I don't see anything in here about channeling. What does it say? He's talking about channeling. Is the word channeling in there? Did I miss that? Let me listen to what he said again. Maybe it's...
You might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots.
Chakras.
Finally, your hands, the ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies. With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves, there's a ton of different build
Trinity,
options,
easy clap Trinity there, what?
Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients.
Well, I mean, we didn't see everything on there, but nothing there really stood out massively for that new monk ascendancy. The new huntress ascendancy, though, for sure, that owl thing, yeah, that was... Depending on how dodge works, I don't know.
Of course, we want to have a huge number of unique rewards. There are some...
No, actually, yeah, there was a thing... So there was something about every time you crit the bell, it rings. If that has, like, no maximum usage, that's ridiculously strong. Even if there's an internal cooldown, because Twister's 100% crit or 0% crit. So if you spec, so your Twister's 100% crit, every single pass through is gonna hit the bell every time you crit. Like every time the Twister runs around and passes through the bell, it's gonna trigger the bell. So then it would depend a lot on like if it has maximum charge count and the bell despawns, or if there's huge internal cooldown on the bell, which are a couple of major nerfs that took place to regular Tempest spell a couple of leagues ago.
Pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere. Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it.
Humble gameplay. Oh yeah.
The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion
graphics
damage,
look pretty sick,
it
though.
also allows your minions to inflict grueling...
Kind of nice when they're showcasing these. You know, I feel kind of bad for GG, because you know they got developers on here who are like, hey, I got this cool idea for this thing, and then they're like talking over, it's like, oh wow, I bet if we added this to that thing, that would be insane, dude. And then they like put it all together, work really hard, make this insane cool interaction, and then they're testing it on characters that are like not at all overpowered, and so all of like the cool looking interactions just melt away when you actually become powerful, and it's just become meaningless. And it's like, well, it's too much to deal with. Like, I don't want to, like, what did somebody say up above? I don't want to make 5 fissures before I trigger them all, or something like that. Or what we just saw there with like the fire or the frost fire thing earlier. And I don't know. I mean, Twister has a skill with Whirling Slash as a sort of combo component to it, but it scales with gear. Like, 100% scales with gear. Rather than the interaction becoming clunky the stronger you get, it becomes less clunky the stronger you get with Twister. So I don't know. Like, certain things here just look in a vacuum, they look amazing, but I feel like if you have, like, the moment you start out gearing content, it's going to be redundant. Like, you're not going to want to do all those different things.
Madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful.
You know what I mean? Like, I like the idea of a build requiring, 3 or 4 or 5 buttons to optimize. I just want it to remain optimized as I get better gear. Like, as I start overgearing the content, I don't want to lose that optimization of the 3, 4, 5 buttons. I don't automatically want to transform a 4-button build into a 1-button build. I mean, maybe. I mean, that's fine if you want to do that. But I think it's a lot cooler if you're simply just pressing the buttons even faster, or instead of pressing the buttons faster, it's just got like exponentially more projectiles or exponentially more speed going on, or, because that's what Twister feels like, as you get more gear. You're still doing the same rotation. It's all just happening faster, and it's just more wow. Like, it starts to become insane over time. You see that power creep in real time, but the fundamental build doesn't actually change over time, even when you get ridiculously strong.
For maximum crowd control. That's not where this item shines, though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow. getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire. That's not all, however. These Ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything.
Somebody's got to represent the one button build Andes, guys. Come on. It's like
Horror's
Righteous
Flight is a pair of
Shadow?
gloves instilled with
Or
the
what is
purest
it?
of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life. Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf Companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them,
Yeah,
leaps
is he
to cause
drooling over
bleeding,
this one?
and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand.
There's no
It
new
allows you to
swords,
apply as many
guys.
curses
No
as you
new
please.
swords.
But those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? Two reasons.
You guys in chat in
Firstly,
shambles
your
over
spells gain
the
a
lack
bunch
of
extra
swords.
physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself.
Hold on. I gotta grab my copium bottle.
Periphery is a unique bow, which utilizes
Oh,
all
I gotta
the
read
powers
this
of the
comment.
Asmerian
They
spirits
just didn't
by
make
dealing
it
damage
into
of
the
all
trailer.
elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them.
Okay, actually, low-key, and this is real cope, but there have been times when, GGG especially as of late, they have said something wasn't ready, and then they magically got it ready before the upcoming release, or even in the middle of the league. They just released it. It was like, well, we were going to wait until the next league, but actually, we got it done, so, we just throw it in there. And now with 3 weeks remaining, I mean, I could... Again, this is massive cope, and I don't really have any stakes in this. I don't care that much. But I could definitely see a possibility where they do get swords into the game, or some weapon type, before launch. Just because they couldn't put it in this time, and now they have 3 weeks, and they're doing other things, but they're like... You can see Jonathan and Mark going, you know what? It'd be really cool if we could get this done in the next week and a half, guys. Can you make it happen? All guys on deck. Let's get the swords in the game now. Let's do, you could see that happening, and maybe they get it in. Massive code. Think about how insanely happy that would be. Make people. I don't have any stakes. Like, I don't care. It's because I'm not looking forward to swords personally. But I'm looking out for you guys a little bit, and I want to give you a tiny, teensy, a little bit of hope, I guess. Hope, cope, whatever it is,
And inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down,
My gift
and
to
the
you,
swarms of
right?
Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time.
Hopium, yeah.
The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too.
Hold up. We got a new spear in town. Grand Spear. Righteous Descent. 25% increased melee strike range with this weapon. 224% increased lightning damage, or physical damage, with no flat lightning damage roll. Create a fragment of divinity in your presence every 4 seconds. Life leech is based on lightning damage as well as physical. Hey, that's nice. Extremely high crit chance too. The crit chance though. This could be the this could be one of those like super cheap boss uniques that are so common. You just go from Tangle Tongue to this in the mid-end game. Could be something like that. Some really high crit chance. That crit chance is... It's not on par with Tangle Tongue. It's a little lower, I think, but it's pretty high. It doesn't have, like, the bifurcated crit line, though. But the flat damage is much higher.
This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them.
I was hoping maybe it would, like, buff you and your, you know, buff your empowered attacks by X amount or something. I don't know.
Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel. Voices.
I know what that is. Oh, God.
Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more. There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky
No way.
or rich, one with 4
Jesus,
jewel
dude,
slots.
what?
Equip it, and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center. One of
Limited
the
to
things we are
one.
concerned
Okay.
about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the
You're a
game
power
in
creep.
each new league. As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act.
Suddenly it just got a lot easier to get, you know, one of each of those colored jewels into your build.
For Acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these. For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter
Oh, yeah,
in
I
this
heard about
area
this.
isn't too difficult.
Campaign speedrunning
Now,
buffs.
after
What?
completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source of the evil. You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail.
A lot of you guys might not know this, but because, you know, we got a lot of viewers in here now that wouldn't necessarily been here for the past few weeks. I've been getting, like, real heavily into speedrunning campaign. It's just something I do not do at all. Like, I'm not even good at the campaign in PoE 1 or PoE 2. Except for PoE 2 recently, I have gotten pretty good at it. I mean, you know, way better than I was. And so that's kind of what we've been doing leading up. I'm even going to be in one of these Crimson Cast videos, I think, at some point coming soon. He's talking to me behind the scenes. We'll get some Twister be running. The reason is because I think one big reason why people don't do Twister is they think it's kind of crappy for leveling. And they're like, I don't want to do some other build for leveling, switch to this endgame. And I never have, like, the confidence to say, oh, no, this is an excellent leveling build. Let me show you how to do it. I did it once for Act 1 in 0.3. But now I have started doing it more, and I've noticed a few other people, actually, the real speedrunners, starting to pick up on Twister a little bit. It's still considered one of the worst, but yeah, people are People are coming around a little bit. I think it'll do wonders to the overall view of Twister, because, you know, you think, oh, campaign leveling, who cares about that? Actually, a lot of people do care about that. Like, one of the big reasons why people choose builds, especially when you factor in, like, you know, pros, good players, medium skill players, low skill players, casual. When you factor all that in, how well a build performs leveling and how smooth it is leveling actually matters a lot. And so it was a really good idea for me to really wrap my head around, you know, campaign speedrunning, getting it as refined as I can. I've been working on it a lot. And later on in the stream, after this is done, which is soon, I'm going to show you guys some wolf weapon swap twisters. It does seem to be better. So we still got about 10 minutes of this left. Let's get on with the video.
Of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail, and it will lead directly to the boss. We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village. In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns.
Yeah, another big thing is people are afraid or have come to the conclusion that Twister is garbage on single-target boss fight. There is some truth to that, although it's not really true for Deadeye, which is why I wanted to go back to Deadeye and then make a really safe, gold standard Twister all-arounder build. But yeah, especially if you weren't running Deadeye, or if you like really mess up the rotation and stuff, it could be bad. Anyway, let's finish this video.
And track down the Abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair.
That will actually be useful. I hate trying to find this now.
In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go.
Know how the campaign speedrunners thought of these changes? I was lurking in Guy That Dies stream. He thinks that this is a great change overall for regular players, and it probably won't have that much effect on giga high-end speedrunners who just memorize every layout anyway. So it's a boat that raises all, a tide that raises all boats, rather. That's what I mean to say. Based on what I saw with the monk, the new monk ascendancy, kind of lukewarm on that one, but just one ascendancy point or two ascendancy points look pretty insane for the new huntress ascendancy. So that is definitely on my radar. Definitely.
These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience. Now, as this is an endgame expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type. Have a specific map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find. If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map.
That's nice.
Now, making a character build in Path of Exaltation.
Well, actually, that's not really what I would want. I would want... I guess what I would want on that search function is like well, maybe this works actually. Maybe you can like comment out certain maps or an or comment. Maybe you have like I would want to just throw in my top 10 maps, you know, because there's like 30 different kinds of maps. Show me all my top 10 favorite maps. I'll just go in that direction if there's a. But actually, with that many, they'd probably just be kind of here and there and everywhere.
2 can be pretty complex, and instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client. Here's how it works. Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file. Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client.
Man, I hope this is not a whole bunch of extra work I have to do.
And selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build. So you can see all the passives you need to allocate, ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well. For items, the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot, or, if needed, just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need. In fact,
yeah, I'm hoping. So now I'm partnered with Mobalytics, so maybe if I just make the build guide in there, then it can like pseudo import it into the to be imported into the game like format or something. I'm praying. Okay, I hope that's the case. I'm sure it eventually will be the case. Probably not this league though.
build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context, or just give more info about how these things should be used.
If I tried Abyssal Lich Twister, no, I've seen it. I haven't looked at that build like in depth, but I understand what it is fundamentally speaking. It looks like a cool build, strong build. If I'm not mistaken, that build is not very good in the beginning, like leveling. Like it's truly, it's like a good end game build. I don't know about progression or whatever, but it looks like a legitimate Twister build, one of the better ones. Yeah, but I'm, especially right now, my next build this league, it has to be a build that, again, because I recently became partner on Mobalytics, so it's incumbent on me to, especially the very first official build guide that I make on there, it needs to be rock solid. It needs to be the kind of build that doesn't have any issues leveling, gearing, doesn't have some crazy items it's got to get. It can't suck against bosses. It can't suck at this certain progression threshold if you're getting a little bit unlucky with gear. It has to be like just great all through the progress. And the Deadeye can do that. The Deadeye ascendancy is at the moment the best ascendancy by far for that. So I'm in my mind, I'm like, let's make the gold standard Deadeye Twister build that is just, you know, gonna completely turn heads as far as like anytime somebody, my goal would be anytime somebody said in the community, hey, what do you think of Twister? You know, if I wanted to look into a Twister build, where should I look? And somebody would say, well, check out Snoopy's guide on Mobalytics. That's a good place to start. That would be my goal, you know, to have a build like that that's worthy of that. So that is likely what I'm gonna do this time around. But I don't know, we'll see. I might be swayed by the Wild Speaker Huntress or whatever it is. I might be.
They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level. Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format.
Please, yes.
Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices. For rare items, it's handy to exclude some mods.
Wow,
so
that is some crazy quality of life.
And disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Return of the Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points.
I'm gonna have plenty of time to make a Deadeye guide either way. Like always, we got 3 more weeks, so I can make one and then make changes if the patch notes come with something crazy. I'm not expecting the patch notes to affect that build. Probably not in any major way.
The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs,
so I don't feel bad about making the guide. Plus, I already have the monk guide, and it's kind of there.
Let blood fuel your bloodshed. The Exsanguinator weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've slain and funnels it into your weapons. Turn the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood with the Blood Reaver charges. While your charges are active,
I'd be surprised if Deadeye gets nerfed again. It was not played much at all last league.
There are options to have pure blood charges, or charges that still display which kind of charge they are at their core. A taste for blood doesn't negate a taste for style. The elite Blood Reaver armor features crimson leathers and golden accents to set yourself apart from uncivilized leeches. It also
if Wild Speaker creates its own elemental ground, yeah, I was looking out for that. It doesn't look like it did on the surface.
Alongside every Blood Reaver,
actually,
trusted gargoyle.
I think So in the beginning in 0.2, the gold standard way to get Elemental Ground was Frostbolt. Then in 0.3, it was Frozen Locust. Both of those are now gone. In 0.4 last league, it was either Ice Nova Frost Bomb combo or Parry Fangs of Frost combo. And so it's getting like more and more restrictive on how to create or Elemental Ground while leveling early. However, last league or the league before introduced ice-tipped arrows, which evidently works for spears, which I tested when it came out, but didn't make it work because it had to be assigned to the exact weapon set that Twister was on. And I always put Twister on weapon set 2, and it worked similar to Barrage, but didn't work that way like Barrage. And so, long story short, when I tested it, it was broken interaction, didn't work for me. And had I not been unlucky in that way, I would have introduced that as a means to get Joe's Ground, because it automatically transforms all of your Twister physical damage into cold, which means Frost Nexus support is a shoo-in for a Twister support gem. So right now, I would say any Twister leveling build is probably going to use ice-tipped arrows with Frost Nexus for leveling purposes. That opens in Act 2, so you can't do that in Act 1, or at least not to the very end of Act 1, at gem level 5. But I've noticed that in Act 2, 3, and 4, and even the interludes, especially if you want to go fast, just get something that just gets the ground effects out there. No question, pretty much no question. Well, the only questions asked is your weapon not garbage? But other than that, no questions asked. And then, it's just kind of solved there. Now, at the very end game, I figure you're probably still going to use Wake of Destruction because that's such an automatic gimme, before you get, like, really, really good gear. And then usually switch out of that later on. So I see the progression being Ice-Tipped Arrows plus Frost Nexus into Wake of Destruction, Call the Brotherhood, then into whatever the serious endgame setup is, which could revert back to Frost Nexus. I don't know, but there's a lot of different options in the very end game.
In true gargoyle fashion, they take the form of a stone statue when you...
This also indirectly elevates Monk Invoker. This has been really good for Invoker because then you don't even need Frost Nexus. You just have it on the Ascendancy.
You are idle, leaping into action when you're on the move again. What good is immortality if you don't have a vast mansion to come home to at the end of the day? The Eternal Blood Reaver supporter pack contains the Blood Reaver Manor Hideout. This exquisite 2-story estate features an organ, a grand dining table, and cages for your visitors. You can alter the walls to create as many or few rooms as you like. Last but not least, the Servant of the Manor, eternally bound to the Order of the Blood Reavers. This henchman will manage your store, so you can spend more time spilling blood.
Stop that. We won't disappoint you. But if we do, you've our permission to beat us most violently.
The Divinity Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Call on Divinity to...
Flip that shit. You just said sex exclusive microtransactions. Well, every gamer is gonna get on top of that.
Aid you in eluding enemy hits with the Divinity dodge roll effect. As you sprint, actual divine lightning wings will form out of your back, leaving a trail of radiance as you engage or escape from combat. For situations that are too dicey, call on the gods above to send down the Storm of Divinity portal to create a safe passage for you to retreat through. Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause. Equipping the Divine Surge character effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy. Using skills causes the storm to burst from your character, spilling raw divinity into the area around you. The Arbiter of Divinity wings are the final piece remaining to emphasize the force divinity has over this realm, This ancient precursor machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel your maps using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue. The pillars surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your map. This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline, added this expansion. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On release weekend,
Made
we
to
will
be used
also
in the
be
beta
releasing
game.
the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map devices for your in-game adventures, a new tracking scroll that records the amount of currency you've gained from the currency exchange or your shop, and much more, like a set of finisher effects and affinity stashes. That's not all, however. The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2, and with it comes some tabception. Inside this one tab, there's a tab for your various boss key fragments. There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets, with each
Need to buy
tab of
this, or is it
tablet
automatic
getting 6
if I have
tabs of
fragment tab
storage.
in PoE1?
Finally, there's a tab for your Djinn barriers and inscribed ultimatums, both of which get their own 6 tabs. That's a lot of tabs.
So that's everything in 050. This is by far the biggest update we've ever made to PoE 1 or 2. New in-game storylines, pinnacle bosses, crafting systems, items, ascendancy classes, and so much more. Now, because this update contains so much in-game content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release. 050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th, with the patch notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st. But there's just one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release.
Oh!
The feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an RPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point, and so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access. That's right, the next big update is going to be 1.0.
Oh,
Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0.
Wait a minute. Don't we have time for another... does that mean we got this league for like 6 or 7 months, though? Does that mean it's going to be a 6-month league, though? Oh, dude.
Is even bigger. So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon. But that doesn't mean we won't be doing updates in the meantime. In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too. The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update. Think remixes of existing mechanics or features. And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand. ExileCon is a gathering of our players, and a chance for us to showcase everything we'll be working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2.
I mean, I'm tentatively planning to go to ExileCon, but I don't have a ticket, and they're not offering tickets, so I don't know. I don't know if and when they're going to offer tickets again, so...
And this one will be particularly important for us, since we finally get to unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry, all the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch.
Oh, really?
Hi,
Oh
I'm
my
Jonathan
god,
Rogers,
dude.
Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
What the heck,
and welcome
dude?
to
Dude,
GGG
I'm so
Live.
let down.
We have a huge amount of stuff to share today.
That's actually... Wait a minute, what? What do you mean? There's no more... Last time they offered like rounds of tickets. How are they completely sold out? They were sold out in like 1 day or something. Dude, that's crazy. I guess I'm not going then. Oh. Maybe there is a way, but I don't think I have any special cord I can pull to get in. Try to DM them. I mean, I kind of already did that. Actually. So yeah, I don't think I can go to ExilCon if they're not offering any more tickets. I DM'd them and got a response like pretty quickly. It said there was nothing they could do for me. I don't know if I was talking to somebody who, you know, was relevant, but it might have just been like a regular tech support guy or something, but I don't know. So, yeah, well, it kind of sucks. Actually, kind of sucks because in my mind, like I'm going, but I just figured they would open up new tickets. I mean, okay, so I remember the day that I checked, I didn't like snap buy a ticket, but last time I bought like a VIP ticket, I really enjoyed the dinner beforehand. That was actually my favorite part of the whole experience. So I didn't want to buy a regular ticket. I wanted to buy that VIP ticket. But those were so like when I realized, oh, I want to go. So those were sold out. And then the regular tickets were still available. It's like, well, I'll just wait for them to release another round of tickets, a VIP ticket, and then, you know, do it. I remember last time I bought a regular ticket, and then at the last second they said, hey, we have some opportunity for players to upgrade regular ticket and a VIP ticket. We got some, and then I did that. And I was glad I did. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get a scalped ticket or something, but... I'm not talking about Ultra VIP. I'm just talking about regular VIP. It wasn't that much more expensive. I think it was like $600 or $700 maybe. Or no, sorry. The ticket by itself was like $400 or $500 maybe? I don't remember. Yeah, maybe it was $750. I don't know. Yeah, I'm aware a lot of creators are getting spots to go, but I'm not... I guess I'm not in that camp, so... Yeah. They can't let every creator be part of the top of the list. So, I don't know. Unfortunate. I mean, it's not the end of the world if I can't go. But it was something I was looking forward to. I don't know, we'll just have to play it by ear, I guess.
Lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a...
Well, we had a nice group of people watch the live reaction. I guess we're done with that now. I said earlier I'm not going to look at the Ziggy D thing. If you guys want to see the Ziggy D interview, you can watch it on your own time. But I want to show you guys new tech for the campaign running. I am, in fact, doing the quintessential talisman weapon swap setup. I was able to shave some time off my runs. Right now, my best Act 1 and 2 time is definitely with talisman. And it seems to hold strong throughout the campaign, so I think that might be the way. Quick bathroom break before we get started. We'll do a campaign run a little bit. Huntress? No, I'm gonna do Deadeye still here. For now. Hang tight. If you want to go, that's fine. We're done with the reveal. We'll keep talking about anticipations for 0.5, but yeah, I'm gonna do kind of a speedrun attempt. Show you guys Talisman, Twister, Deadeye. In a minute. Okay. We're back. So get our timer up and running. Here we go. They're trying to get under 2 hours for Act 1 and 2. Maybe that's kind of what we'll aim for here in this one.
It'll take a better snare than that to catch me.
What do I think about the new Huntress Ascendancy? Well, it's the one that looks kind of promising. Yeah, some of that tech looks pretty pretty solid. Might compete with Deadeye, I don't know yet. We definitely won't know for sure until after patch notes on that one. Deadeye's still very good, though.
This is like no sickness I've ever seen. Let's track down this Miller.
Very good.
Another string to my bow.
If I don't get offered any spear at all for it, I'll just start the run over, but usually we have one we can buy after Miller. Or he drops one. Surely no nerfs to Deadeye. Yeah, that's what I said. I noticed, I actually went and looked it up. There was only 3% play rate on Deadeye Ascendancy. It's one of the least played Ascendancies in the current league, actually. He hit me.
Adapt and survive. Man or beast, they die the same.
Talisman already, nice.
Elton, please come inside.
Not gonna have much gold though. Already got a good body armor.
There's a knife you could chop.
See if he offers me a cheap one. Nope. Oh, literally can't do that. Actually, I kind of want to just see for a second what this is like.
Good scrap.
What if I just wide attack with the talisman? I'm just kind of curious.
Tools of the forge turned
See how bad
tools
this
of
is?
war. These are dangerous times.
I don't know if bear or wolf is stronger. I've never actually tested this. So the wolf has a whole like 30% increased movement speed or whatever while dodge rolling. Actually makes the campaign a lot faster, especially early on. Kind of realized after the fact that I do a lot more dodge rolling than I do sprinting, so the sprint node tech stuff that I was doing isn't giving me as much speed as this does once it's got, you know, tech in place. Did do a lot of damage right now with that damage roll. Oh, let's see. Huh. Yeah. Works.
I shall overcome.
Terrible. Oh my god. Almost died there though. Oh. Dude, I got more flat damage. I just need a spear. I need a spear. I can go open some chests in here. Or I can do this, actually.
alive.
Could drop a spear.
That's one crystal
This would be a good start if I get a spear anywhere. Actually, I have a lot of armor. I have a lot of armor right now. Yeah, they did show a lot of Twister, didn't they? You're welcome. I don't even know what the skills are for Talisman. As lame as that sounds.
Has the tree not endured enough?
Kind of chest hunting right now while I open up the waypoints and stuff. Man, I even got a good Grellwood layout.
Another beacon up ahead. That makes 2.
Damn. Agwitch, I might be able to do her though. Maybe I can just bum rush Agwitch.
My survival is no stroke of fortune.
Anybody got a spear?
Home of the Grellwood Witch. What happened here? Face me!
Well, you got me going in here. Stuff, that's lame. I probably could have. I'd have reset this one. I don't know, I can't find a single chest anywhere. It's kind of dumb. Double tank mod is rough. Yeah. There are no chests anywhere on this map. The damnedest thing. Actually, I have this still.
Corruption claims another victim.
That's funny. No, they're usually chests here. I would normally do Mudburrow anyway. I'm like 30 seconds behind at least, but what? Isn't this an automatic shoe-in?
These tunnels run deep.
But I have like better than average gear set up already. I got flat damage on gloves already. Yeah, I guess this is slower than Twister would have done that. No. Yeah, there's a lot of weapon racks in the Red Veil, but they're going to be for weapons I can't use yet. That's the awkward thing about starting Twister immediately with Deadeyes. You can't necessarily do it. Because you may not, the vendor may not offer one. Yeah, damage is not terrible, but fire is the wrong archetype. If I had lightning, that would have been nice. So I also have flat damage on the talisman, so I have 2 flat damage rolls already. That's why I went ahead and went for this.
The tail.
Improvising. Damn, really?
It had to be done.
Welcome. Please, take your time.
It's a rare. Oh yeah.
I will treasure it.
A songbird makes for easy.
My gem didn't socket. Oh my god. Forgot to do that. Whoops.
How's the... Take a look. One of my finest.
Oh. Okay. There we go.
How can I help? Anything take your fancy? You'll survive well.
Buy that.
What have we got?
You sell a buckler? You sell a buckler, right? Afford that one. Well, kind of worked out. A little slow, but it did work out.
I know this place. The crimson remnants of man.
Crochet?
Lay scattered here.
Alright, this is a cross, right? Set up like a cross. That's a boss one. That doesn't look like a... Oh, here's the bridge. Okay. Wait, no, that's not the bridge. Okay, maybe I don't know this zone. Huh. Oh yeah, what am I... Hold on. Okay. Hey, we're Twister gaming now.
Face me.
Right. So I look for one iron rune or iron head spear off of the weapon racks. If I just get one, I'm good. There it is. It just guarantees me that I have one good one. Because sometimes a vendor doesn't offer me one. Oh god, I don't have any potions. Wait, I got stunned again? Really? Surprising. Now it's a bad start. I don't know this layout. I thought it was crochet because of the back end thing, but it's twisted in a way I'm not familiar with. But man, can this thing get around in this zone. It feels less obligatory to memorize the zone when you have this. It's easy to forget to take a thumb off the spacebar. Yeah, I definitely play with fire a little bit in that respect. Like, my finger was not on spacebar when I got stunned there, but it was too close. Ah, damn. Okay. Over leveled. Oh, we got a little bit of a pick me up, a rare drop, another support gem. Big. It's only faster when you're not sprinting. Right, but like sprint is still faster than that, you know. I get what you're saying. You feel less obligated to be sprinting. Just getting a lot of random stuff. Already getting a belt and an amulet.
It seems.
At least a full minute slower than I'd like to be. Actually, this is literally worse than mine currently. I basically have a perfect spear. 1 attack speed off of being perfect, assuming I want lightning. So many good things have happened this run, just not one of the most important things. One of the most important things didn't happen. It was like a really good run otherwise, as far as, you know, RNG and gear.
Sorry, these are just
That's how it always goes, right? Watch these gloves be phenomenal. Nope, they're not. Actually, they're shitty.
I will treasure it.
I would. Take a look.
I need that. What was I gonna buy? Oh, yeah, see? Okay, so he didn't offer a good spear. So now I can do that. And we're good. Actually, I think teleporting back is faster.
The wound, the grim tangle.
My goal is to be finished with Grim Tangle at the 15-minute mark. If I can do that, then that is a pretty good run on the go. So we're definitely behind on that.
The roots have grown like a scab.
But I mean, my Grim Tangles have always been pretty good, or almost always. I don't have this zone memorized, so even this is already like a bad one for me. But once I kind of figure out the orientation, usually it's pretty good. I don't know, I have a knack for getting through this stuff now. Even in these weird cases where, you know, choosing the wrong way down the hallway. Also, I'm surprised at how good the wolf can still get through the cracks. I thought it was going to be kind of bad. Because Whirling Slash moves enemies away.
Another beacon.
Okay, I think this S curves, yeah, back into the bottom. It should actually be pretty close. The exit, yeah, it's right here. I gotta get this. I never kill anything in the Grim Tower. I try not to have to kill anything in there. See there, I had like that glitchy sprint thing. That way I can save all my XP for moments like... Oh my god. Actually got frozen. With one bad mob type here. Oh, he froze me in one hit. Anyway, XP is so much better in this zone. I still do parry and all that at the start. So we're going to put Phase Frost there. Still good in Act 1, but I basically drop parry starting Act 2. And get Dance with Death sooner. Basically playing the same thing. Yeah, but you guys haven't seen me do it with Talisman weapon swaps yet. I'll stop and kill stuff if it's like really good density or something, but otherwise it's not really worth it. Because I'll probably have to kill stuff at some point when I am going the wrong direction anyway.
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time. Rest well.
Worst case scenario ring. Couldn't even get life roll on it. Double mana roll.
The Praetor's wife must be in here somewhere.
Whoa. I guess I don't need the chilled ground, huh?
Just one more.
Oh yeah, I like saving XP for strong boxes too. Really good. Unless you die. I didn't expect to get chilled ground spawn on top of me. Double-edged sword. As long as I don't die off of it. Or I could just actually clear stuff first. Oh. Glinting. That has no way to be better than mine. Wow. Spicy. I've started like under-leveling a little bit and just going ahead and leveling in this zone some. It is... This type of zone is actually excellent for Twister leveling. Like, see how the Twisters just all just crush everything on that hallway? I've always thought of this zone as like a zone that I hate, but if I think of it as a leveling zone, I actually hate it a lot less. And those monsters die fast, because they're archers. They're dangerous, of course. Oh, that's gonna get me killed, probably. Damn, dude. It's rough. Failing that. So if you don't open this chest, you can still do the event over again if you want. I got an Alcorb already. A bunch of rare gloves, wow. The rare body armor, damn. The drops are crazy on this run. Here, yeah, maybe the new stuff with the Huntress. New Huntress ascendancy is looking automatically pretty good for Twister. Not so confident about the monk tech though. Should have checked those gloves before I went in here. Really should have checked those gloves before I went in. Jesus Christ. These gloves are... Did that even... That didn't have attack speed on it too, right? These gloves are huge, yeah. These bosses are where the really good loot drops. You get the higher level. I got 2 high tier flat rolls, I think it was. Oh man, if I had Pounce right now, I could just go over that. Ooh. Please. Please let me go over here. Please. 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 Really? She went the other way.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death. Your meaningless life ends now.
Most importantly, I got lightning damage back in. We've been getting like Alk orbs, Regal orbs, random drops, Exalted orb now. I'm getting crazy currency drops on top of everything else. Drops have been fantastic on this run. Big damage point here. I like hitting this point. It's 33% increased damage. That's basically up 100% of the time. Oops. I was waiting for him to flip. Oh my god, dude. Finish him.
I knew something wasn't right with him. I suppose this was a mercy.
I heard. Take a look.
Damn, that's...
This. So if we are to heal... Sorry, I've collected these over time. I will treasure it.
This hooded.
Wait, does she offer a ring?
Sorry, I've collected these
No.
over...
How can I?
Not guaranteed to hit the prefix on the slam. I'm gonna go with this one. Just ride it out. If that was full suffixes, I would have hit the rare to exalt slam it. Actually, I need to double check the item level. I think it might have been lower item level.
It seems something has tainted the bounty of Ogham.
Because some of them are like low item level, some are high.
I shall overcome.
Last one's in sight.
I'll get the other exalt too. This exalts. I can catch up a bit on the back end with the drops I've gotten. My gear is already above average for the entire Act 1. What I have right now, that's if I get no other upgrades for the rest of the run. So, we're sitting pretty good. Well, everything except my rings. I'm hoping that she offers a ring later and just buy it. I can already alch. I would already alch a ring if she offers one.
You won't escape.
I can't use Pounce until I get a first couple points in... Oh, damn. I was wondering if that might almost kill me. If I get a couple points to get attributes. I think after killing this guy, I can... Yeah, after killing him, I'll be able to run Pounce. Got boot upgrade, damn. Alright, oh. Checkpoint, right. It's in, especially with Pounce, it just becomes a lot faster. So glad they're adding Twister stuff in the new Ascendancy. You mean things that are favorable for Twister?
No mercy.
Another support gem. Too much. I should check this just in case. Might be like 1 to 19 lightning damage. Yeah. Yeah, it did seem pretty insane.
A waste of wood, if you ask me.
But the songbird seems attached to it.
Salvo Twisters. Log in. We don't actually know the uptime on it though. If it magically is up every single cast, that'll be insane. Dude, I cannot go through this hallway. Uh-oh. I went the wrong way, no! GG, where are my signs? I need the new sign tech. Oh, actually, this is level 4 gem. Really? How is this not open? Belt. That is a better belt. Thanks. More leveling.
Wind at my back and prey in my sights.
So, the Mad Wolf's justice now raises Ogham to the ground. This must end.
I mean, that cast speed roll is alone is fairly nice. Right to it. Yeah, these don't matter. Rare talisman doesn't matter too much, but I'm trying to make the shred work, because shred should synergize, theoretically. Does a whole bunch of extra damage against frozen targets. And while Barrage is down, I could be shredding the heck out of a frozen enemy. Does the same thing as Ice Tip Spears, but the I can't seem to make it do enough damage to make it worth it. Although it looks like later on with a good, well-rolled damage talisman, it starts to become kind of worth it. I don't know.
Ranger, you have been sentenced to death.
Great will take you, bastard! That execution will be your last.
That never hits you.
Face your death. The guillotine drops.
Really? That was a fast swing, my guy. Lost Exalted Orb. Come on. Ring, 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 ring. Thank you. I knew you could do it.
Oh, I like this one.
That too.
You found my tool. Take a look.
Just make sure he doesn't have a better one. Quit. Okay. Wraithorn. I'm committing.
What's this feeling? It's as though the trees themselves are watching me.
Ounce is so freaking good on this floor.
You have no chance. Quick and lethal.
Being able to actually leap onto platforms and stuff is crazy. I didn't realize how good that would be early on in the campaign.
I've heard it before.
Wonder I don't get stunned more doing all that crazy moving around. It's harder for enemies to catch you when you're moving a lot faster on the wolf. Twisters don't break armor. Oh, not with ice-tipped spears, because they don't do any physical damage. So unless you're doing like different tech, more advanced tech.
Stupid cultists. This ritual is an affront to nature.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of ice-tipped arrows. It stops you from doing physical damage with Twister.
Return to the void.
Yeah, damage is very high right now. Still, my rings are garbage as far as damage is concerned.
At least he's honest about being alive.
It is good. I've collected these over time. What do you think? I will treasure it.
Oi!
Dance with the wind.
Oi, here's what I got.
Only level 11?
Die like a beast.
Alright, 2-shot rares, even in Act 1. I'll be at least level 13 when I do the boss. Otherwise, I gotta kind of over level in the first zone in Act 2. And it's just way more convenient to get some XP in this zone than it is any of the next floors. Mostly. I don't know, you guys can probably see the potential of
wolf that hides in his den.
what's going on here. gear is really good right now. Everything about the gear is crazy. I want to actually try to kill Candlemass after the boss. I still haven't done this very well.
Barely broke a sweat.
This is the final point setup. We already got like a whole bunch more movement speed than we normally have.
Circles its prey.
Oops. Wow. That was a surprisingly high amount of damage in a short period of time. Whoop.
The hawk circles its prey.
Then I got stuck. Yeah, I'm gonna die again. Gripping at the finish line. Something cursed about that hallway right there. I never know whether to go up or down from here. I have pretty much all of this zone figured out, more or less, except for the second floor door, exactly where that is. That changes. Really? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I can never, almost never run straight to the door. I don't... Way down here. Way... This way. Okay.
Great wolf kin.
Are they feeding it?
Not my best. I think I'm gonna try Act 1 again with an actual spear start, because I got off to a really bad start. Even though I had such good drops later on. Finish killing the boss. I want to see if I can do Candlemass after the boss and still get the boss loot.
Open the cage. Release the beast.
How would you kill Candlemass later? Because you can... It gives you time to actually unlock the boss loot while giving you something to do. It is definitely slower than just porting out. So there's a bit of a give and take. It's not as bad as just waiting forever and a day for him to drop his loot. Oh god, he's too much against the wall. That's a problem.
Freezing gale.
Barely taking any damage right there.
Winter's chill. Sought the unworthy. Through endless night, they wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts, as cold as death, of Bale's misery. The pack won't requiem on high. Chilling frost.
Oh. That actually froze him.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Apparently, respawning checkpoint works. I don't know why. I don't know how to check for which spawn it's at. Like, here's the part. I don't understand how to find. I'm just blind. Like, I don't know which one I'm supposed to click.
First ones, hear our laments.
That's the part. The only thing that throws me off. Yeah, I'm probably too slow because
Is there nothing safe from corruption?
when I do this and go back, the body's despawned. But I think actually if you respawn at checkpoint, maybe you don't get the loot. I don't know. I thought I saw somebody do it this way once before. But yeah, I think actually if you respawn checkpoint, you don't get the loot anyway. Alright, well, so you have to not respawn. Which means you have to climb the elevator back. That's not worth it. That's just never worth it. Unless it was like absolutely desperate for currency. But I wouldn't actually know if I'm desperate for currency. Because I didn't really know until midway through Act 2. Portal to town, waypoint to manor, checkpoint. The Candlemass. Portal to town. Portal to town. It would still be a pain in the ass to hit the right waypoint, but I kind of see what you mean. I do kind of want to do it super efficiently once, just to kind of think to myself, is that actually worth it? Well, my league starting? It's going to be Twister something. Alright, we're going to actually have a proper opener with Twister instead of Talisman. I mean, that was kind of fun to do something a little different there. It's obviously viable if you can just go like straight up basic attack. You can kind of like, you can do that for quarterstaffs, by the way, too. If you end up getting like, if you don't know anything about how to play like quarterstaff skills and you get some crazy like quarterstaff off Miller, like, well, I mean, it wouldn't be rare, but let's say it's like high attack speed roll, high flat damage roll off of Miller. You can just basic attack your way through the first like 20% of the campaign.
Let's track down this Miller.
Oh, it's going the wrong way for a second. Oops.
The journey has not been kind to you, Miller.
I didn't have that great of a Fraythorn that run either. My worst zone was the farmlands. Oh yeah, and I died twice. Actually, my worst zone was the manor. I died twice in that zone. Way to run right into him. Alright, well, whatever he gives, I can afford it, because he dropped 2 belts. can automatically afford pretty much any spear.
There's a bit. Now, if you could. Anything take your fancy?
That one.
Might make good scrap.
Tools of the forge.
I like it.
Tools of war.
Big armor piece. Flat damage roll spear. And an augment. Oops. Two weeks for patch nodes? Is it really only 2 weeks? I guess that is right. 2 weeks, huh? Wait, I should actually just hit that. Stop getting hunted. He'll move that way. Oh my god. Why? Wait, I glitched it. Nice. I gotta remember that. That was free damage there. Aww. Should have been movement speed. Oh, I forgot to search for talisman at the start. Oops. Supposed to have a talisman already. Is the new unique spear better than Tangle Tongue? No, I don't think so. But it might be a progression spear after. It has level requirement 90 on it. Especially considering that, I don't think so. As long as she doesn't spawn with garbage mods, this should be doable. Elemental res. That's a garbage one. But there's no extra damage, so
My survival
cooked.
Claims another victim.
Oh my god, why did the wolf get me stuck? Stuck between a wolf and a tree. Ooh. Not a simple Grellwood, I see.
Strange thing.
What the hell? Where's the event up here?
That's one crystal lit. More to come.
That's fucking weird. This is the southern event. Okay. Northern event is in fuck you land, I guess. Farthest north tree ever. I don't use a mobile mouse with extra buttons, nope. I used to when I played World of Warcraft. Back in the day. Dude, what? That hit me? Surprised that didn't hit me. Oh my god, I'm about out of flasks. Dude, he had like a bugged attack. Oh my god, dude. Come on, stop. Such a weird fight.
Welcome to. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye.
One time.
Oh, I like this one.
A songbird makes for easy.
Now this one.
All my RNG is cooked now.
What have we got? Anything take your fancy?
Wait, what? What? Oh, I thought something weird was going on with my attack speed. Alright, well, that's stupid.
A fine choice.
Oh, the other one was attack speed gloves. I should have bought those. Oh, I forgot to buy talisman again. What the hell? Can I like regex? Type exclamation regex. It's already a command.
I know this place. The crimson
Bump, no hook.
folly lay scattered here.
Oh, I'm going this way. I think it's cross the bridge, then straight down? I actually remember this one.
Another beacon up ahead.
It's like the first time I've ever, like, recalled a memorized zone. Like, completely.
That makes two.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That is better for boss. This is one of the best layouts for Red Veil. Would you guys agree?
Return to the earth. It seems someone refuses to let go.
He's such a joke in this spot.
Rust away into nothing. Your war is long over.
Absolutely terrible loot on this run, though.
Hello. I've collected these over time. What do you think? Oh, I like this.
I would have.
Can the vendor make up for it? Alright, first of all, that. Good spear. No movement speed boots here is unusual and hurts a little bit. That's a very good spear for this level. Like a minute and a half ahead of where I was last run. Oh. Scratch that. Only a minute. Gotta do this part.
What happened here? Only the
Please.
That was quite remarkable.
Please. Oh. What the hell? This Grellwood. Or Grim Tangle. What is this?
Decay!
This is the real upper Grell or Tangle. Everything is tilted. I know it's gonna let me go down at some point. It's short though when it does this. The S curve.
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
I'ma really need an iron ring. Just saying.
There's the next one.
Oh god. This run's the complete opposite of the last one in terms of drops. Wait, really? Wait, what? I haven't found a single... I haven't found a single one yet. Minotaur has to be here or something. I really need to kill this guy. Oh my god, he freezes... A freeze mob type with temporal bubble is fucking crazy. That's so bad. For the Regal Orb. Guarding the Regal Orb. Oh my god, please hit him. That was the stuff of nightmares. I don't like this run at all. This one's way less fun than the last one.
The Praetor's wife must be in here somewhere.
God, the freeze, dude. Dude. Of desperation. Why? Okay, real. Stuns. Stuns is a hell of a drug. I guess I gotta read the modifier before I try that. Oh, could have a big item. That is a pretty big item. That'll help. Mobalytics guide for this one? No, no. I will have one out for this build before the league start, just as I would build it for 0.4 at least. Then we're running it on Deadeye, so that'll be fine. It'll be subject to being changed once the patch notes come out, but for anyone who wants to sort of anticipate how to run it, they'll have something to work with. Unique spirit. I don't really like the divine thing, the way that looks. It looks kind of corny and not that. Yeah, it doesn't really jive with Twister very well. Actually, this one is like totally cooked. I think the boss is in the middle. I missed where the boss is. This is actually the one place that spawns in the middle. Should have realized that. Wait, what the fuck? Really? I mean, you can see the boss arena in the middle. Like, what? Mildly tilting. Which mech was your favorite? What was it? There was something, I forget. Oh, well, the one that comes to mind is actually new ring modifier that gives Unleash higher seal of frequency or uptime or whatever.
Yes, my beloved.
That's gonna be the tech video if it actually works the way I think it will. That'll be the tech video. I'm free. I'll probably just make a video on it I'll make a video on it in anticipation of its synergy. Get it? Get it?
Time to another beacon.
If you know, you know.
In my sights. By my count, just one more.
Anticipation Anoint works with Unleash, even though it doesn't explicitly say it does. If the same holds true with the new tech coming next league with special ring mods. Speaking of ring, we got an iron ring.
Rather not break my back.
Feel garbage.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. Cut down. The spirit's hunger. Cut down. Perish.
Arrogance, humbled by my...
You have the... At last it's open! Praise the first one!
This one's pretty bad. Actually, I'm gonna start it over. It's not going very well. We have yet to have spears with talisman early. I can't seem to do it. I kept forgetting to buy talisman. Not that that would have made a huge difference.
Ranger, an outcast.
Basically, my time at that point in that run was about on par with where it was with Talisman 1, except my gear was way worse.
It'll take a better snare than that to catch me.
By the first ones. I'm glad.
Third time's charm. I'm still kind of getting used to the talisman tech. I like it though. I especially like it in Act 2. It feels really beneficial in Act 2. That's also one of the big reasons, because you get the automatic mark. Like, freezing mark is super OP in Act 2, especially. But it's kind of annoying to hard cast it, you know? But you don't have to hard cast it if you're going pounce. Which you would do for mobility anyway. I even tried it with Sniper's Mark. It wasn't terrible. The pounce shred combo. But it wasn't as good as Freezing Mark, I don't think.
Storming arrow.
Especially on bosses. I missed. Oh my god. Are they not in range? Are they not in range? Almost died there. This zombie is invincible. Crazy guy. Utter garbage drops. Oh my god. I can't afford a spear unless it's normal.
There's a knife you could chant. Take a look. Might make good scrap.
Damn.
Deal.
Well, that's just shitty. Buy the talisman. I mean, it'd be unlikely I could buy both at once anyway.
I like to hold on to bits.
A songbird makes for easy prey. She'd best.
Well, straight up broke. If you kill him at the bottom of the screen, did I not kill him at the bottom of the screen? I thought I did that. I mean, with Deadeye, I have to mess with so much stuff in my inventory, it doesn't really matter. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, the dream! Free talisman! That's what's up. That's what's up. Now I know it's gonna be a good run.
Return to the earth.
My god, that's so many wolves. I want to get to level 2 anyway before Hagwitch, so as well. Alright, so we have the spear. We have the talisman, but I don't have the league mechanic yet. So my damage is doo-doo. What is going on with this game? It's gonna get me killed. All this rubber banding and shit. Go this way. Oh my god. I'm so lucky that. Close. Hey! Oh my god. Saved. Uh-oh.
That's one crystal lit. More to come.
Woo. Some gold there. What's your thought on the new Huntress? I think it looks very promising. That owl tech. We'll see. We'll have to see how dodge works, and if you can kind of proc dodge with or without dodging. I'm a little afraid that might be clunky. I don't know though.
Has the tree not endured enough? My survival is no
Hold
stroke of
on.
fortune.
Oh yeah, I remember when I first put in my support gem, it didn't actually go in the right skill. That definitely messed me up a little bit. Elemental resistance aura, but I'm doing only fizz damage. Haha. I win.
Corruption claim.
Rolling slash rapid attacks.
These tunnels run deep.
Wait, why am I not in wolf form? Oh my
Bones to
god.
dust.
What are you doing? Easy. Seeing you around. Hey, thanks for that sub. Thank you very much. Enjoy drops. By the way, guys, we do have the drops going on. I think they're about over. Probably about expired. Or the opportunity for them. Well, maybe they would have a couple hours left. Anybody know?
To be done.
Surely. Surely. Movement speed boots. Surely.
Sorry, I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Soon. But not yet.
It's beautiful. I accept.
Now this one. How's the here's what I've got.
Really? Nothing.
Oh, that'll pack a punch.
Appreciate what you do, bro. I appreciate you for appreciating what I do, bro. Is it the campaign running stuff, or are you looking forward to the end game? What's got you hooked? Because you know I've been focusing mostly on campaign leveling stuff. Still kind of in that mindset. And if you guys didn't hear earlier, I will be... I'm pretty sure it's nothing set in stone yet, but I'm pretty sure I'll be in a sort of official streamer race. I would guess maybe like a week or two from now.
Remnants of man's folly lay scattered here.
Oh damn, I don't know this layout off the top of my head. This is... I think this is Hook without the bump for some reason. Should mean I'm going the right way. I need that. Been lurking, following my builds for a while. Well, I love to hear that. I've been focusing a lot on builds this year.
Return to the earth.
Appreciate me for appreciating him.
Another beacon up ahead.
It's wonderful, I know. So much appreciation. So much gratitude. Hey, look, I got my... So much gratitude, the universe gave me my belt back. And I forgot to do that. Oh, wait a minute. I thought... or maybe... Okay, maybe it wasn't in the first spot where it normally is. And now I gotta check the other spots. Because usually it's before I cross the bridge. Or there's one spot before.
It seems someone refuses to let go.
Yeah, okay. I think I have Hook, Bump, and Crochet memorized. And probably Heart, too. This spot should be satisfactory. He's standing just a little bit too close. A little sketchy at the end. Wasn't quite as good of positioning as I could have had. But that's an unfavorable position, or one to end it on.
Take your time.
Okay, oh, I didn't have that equipped either. That hurts.
Oh, I like this one.
I would.
We still need... Oh, and I'm missing damage, glove damage. I didn't have the new spear on, so my damage is actually pretty weak. That's all about to change. Oh, wow, that's really good. Ooh. Oh, what an interesting choice that is. The game's making me make some hard choices there. I hope I find flat glove. If the gloves had been lightning, I would have taken the gloves instead.
What happened here?
Oh, I haven't even scouted Grim Tangle yet.
The wound on the grim tangle.
You have a VOD to look into Twister. Want to learn from the best? Usually it's crossbow. I have a VOD, but it's a bit outdated. The best thing in terms of updated stuff is what I'm doing here. Like, literally today, it's just kind of realized that Talisman Tech is best. I'm not that, can't say I'm that surprised. It's just, we have to give up something by not using the weapon swap. Like, I can no longer parry, can no longer get chilled ground immediately at the beginning of boss fights in the latter half of the campaign, which kind of sucks.
That was quite remarkable.
We lose some attack speed on Whirling Slash, but, you know, we get a lot of mobility otherwise.
Not you as well, Druid.
I better count. Okay. I've had that not spawn me at the checkpoint before. The loop, the loop. Really? Up north, eh? No, still south. That's a bad Grim Tangle. Bad layout. Oh, now I know it's going to be a good run. 5 transmutes, no augment. What the hell?
Another one spotted.
No Regal today, son. Fine. Fine. Be that way.
If it's locked, it must be worth something.
Hold on. Well, that's just rude. Should have gone off. Pause my freaking game to make it go off. I love how much XP the freaking strongbox is, especially when it spawns with extra packs. It's insane. It's like more XP on a screen than anywhere. Could have missed it on the edge, it's possible, but probably not. Probably right up here. Alright, maximum punishment, yeah. Ah. You're telling me it's here? Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Let's spawn.
The Praetor's wife must be in here somewhere.
Dang it. Rare gloves would have been nice. That's what I'm in need of bad. I watched the streamer challenge recently. Team China #1. Breaking records. Did you see the farmers run? Dude got like, what was it, 340? 3 hour 40 minutes? Act 3? Everything except Viper? Or or whatever it is. I can't remember. Oh, I'm retarded. Just got that. Or wait a minute. No, I just got that. Never mind. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this is Twister Deadeye. Wolf Edition. For mobility, the weapon swap for Wolf. Talisman swap, this is typical for racers. I'm gonna die at the finish line here, I know. Okay, never mind. Close. I'm behind. Oh, that one's better. Sure. What I think of the new ascendancy, I liked what I saw. Monk was a little disappointing, but the Huntress, something there for Twister, something for sure. Gonna have to. You just gotta see about dodge, what that dodge mechanic is, because it might be hard to proc. It's not like a gimme. The tech isn't like automatic, so.
May your name be forgotten by the clans.
Oh, that dropped a lot of gold. Nice. Oh, wow. That's even better than an iron ring. Ironically. Okay, I actually got decent rings for once this run. Ironically, my gloves are garbage. Yeah. You know how to do it. You know it. We're to our easiest zone.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death.
That caught me up a little bit.
Your meaningless life ends now. The spirits yearn. Cut down. Your meaningless life ends now. Cut down.
Arrogance, humbled by my hand.
Boom, there we go. Got some decent gloves. Well, I'm riding high on physical damage. Oh, literally all my gear. I'm doing no elemental damage on Twister. I've never had this much flat fizz on one character at this point. Oh, whoops. Not what I'm doing. But do I still have to respawn at the checkpoint? Yeah, I do. Rather than not have happened there, but alright.
I knew something wasn't right with him. I suppose this was a mercy.
How many pairs of rare boots can you drop in one run? That load screen, though. Pause the timer. I don't know what the load screen's doing. No, hold on. Or to town. No? Really? You're just not allowed to go to town? Fuck. Why? Why? I've never seen this before, ever.
You have the look of a hunter.
It seems something has tainted the bounty of Ogham.
I'd be freaking furious if that was a real race. Sorry, okay.
This looks sinister.
I don't know, I can't port to town, it's bugged. It doesn't let me port to town. Failed to open instance or some BS. What? What is going on? I like this number mob, but it's just, there we go. That's all I wanted. Yeah, there's some changes. There's a lot more hints on which way to go, roads and things.
Barely broke a sweat.
A lot more of that stuff. I don't know, like, the extent of all of them, but I think it's going to be a lot more intuitive. I don't think it really matters if you memorize. Like, it's not going to help people who memorize the layouts already, but good changes for the campaign. Like, the weirdest one Jonathan said was there will be snakes that are, like, moving in the direction of the quest hub for the... Yeah, I'm using... Or, no, I'm not actually using a gem right now. I'm using the default wolf attack. Because wolf moves faster. And there are good reasons to weapon swap within spears, but there's also good reasons to do it this way too, for just raw mobility's sake. Bit of a mixed bag. Okay, really? Stop getting hit by everything? That'd be great. That'd be great. They may know why I can't zone in to Clearfill. Literally never seen this error before. It's gonna load. I don't know, I'm just restarting the game. I'm just gonna restart this run, I guess, because I can't like create new instance. Oh wow!
I heard. Take a look.
They let me go. Finally.
This. So, I don't know. It's in my. Please, take your time. It's beautiful. I accept.
This hooded one. What
We had nothing?
Straight to it then. The hunt begins.
You really need to do something about your YouTube stream crazy lag somehow. Really? Surprised to hear about that. I don't usually hear issues of the YouTube stream lagging. Had problems on Twitch's side. There was a while I had issues with the YouTube stream, but those went away, I thought. Oh God, what the hell is going on? Can't catch a freaking break. It actually is right here. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? What's going on? What? No. The fake out. That sucks.
Barely broke a sweat.
Worst hunting grounds ever.
A waste of wood, if you ask me. But the songbird seems attached to it.
Oh yeah, I got pounce. Right.
I shall overcome. Wind at my back and prey in my sight.
Don't you love when you level up while being surrounded by enemies? Oh, no strong box, man.
Another beacon. Almost done. By my count, just one more.
I've noticed there's usually a strong box that spawns there at the end of this zone. Oh, really? Top one. Shit.
An easy trophy. Prepare yourself.
Oh, it's up here. Yeah, okay, so we got a YouTube commenter saying I'm dropping frames a lot. Are you guys seeing the same thing on Twitch? A lot of dropped frames. Oh no. Really? The one layout I don't like.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
If Mr. Definitive is in here, he'd be scolding me now.
Great will take you, bastard. That execution will be your last.
Well, that's definitely better than mine. Why? Kick me while I'm down. Try again.
The guillotine drops.
The axe edge is dulled. Count Geonor's mongrel is no longer.
What? Oh. Yeah, now that probably dropped frames like crazy.
But that ought to get her off my back. There is only enter.
You found my tools. Oh, this is wonderful. Now I can set up a proper... What would you like?
I remember what I need. That's good.
Deal.
Actually, it doesn't even matter now.
If Count Gianor and his men are
Lightning damage already.
At least he's honest about being.
It is good. These are just some odds and ends.
Ready to hunt?
What's this feeling? It's as though the trees themselves are watching me.
Yeah, I'm just practicing campaign runs with Talisman.
That voice.
Talisman user.
I've heard it before.
Definitely no hardcore. No. Can't catch a break with Fraythorn either.
Submit.
Wow. Rent with space, yeah. It's hard to tell with the wolf, but I'm mostly dodge rolling.
Last one's in sight. Stupid cultists. This ritual is an affront to nature.
Yeah, you can see that where it is this time. Like 80% of the time, it doesn't even show me, regardless of whether I. Oh my god, it's so brutal. Jesus. F tier Fraythorn. It's a horrendous Fraythorn. I won't even beat 50 minutes on this run. Hello, do you plan to play Spirit Walker and Twister next league? That is not my plan, but it is on my radar as of right now. Wow. I gotta do better than this. It's just bad. I would blame all the failing to port back to town, but that's not really it that time. I gotta do better. I got a higher bar set for myself now. Good morning. You have a full league start guide and PoE 2 native build planner link on my desk by Monday morning at the latest. I thought you were serious for about halfway through that. Even through the all caps. Something stood out to you doing PoE 2 reveal? Yeah, tech-wise, the special ring modifier for unleashed seal frequency return, that tech applies to through anticipation anoint or the notable. Actually, can't even anoint it for some reason after they moved it. Works for salvo support too, so be interesting to see if that works for salvo. That would be a damn good ring modifier if it does. Basically a cooldown on maximum Twister count. Cast count.
The journey has not been kind to you, return to the earth.
Really? Out of my way!
Adapt and survive. Man or beast, they die the same.
A spear, really? I don't believe it.
Don't run. Please come.
Got a garbage spear, but alright. Alright. It's bricked again. It's... Fuck, dude. Alright. This game is broken. Imagine being a new player and dealing with this.
Smith, there's a... Now, if you could just take a look.
Why does every talisman cost an arm and a leg?
Might make good scrap. I'll find some use for that.
Tools of the forge turned tools of...
Well, I fear this... Please.
A songbird makes for easy prey. She'd best...
Yeah, I've got talisman tech for Twister. I think it is worth it. I relatively quickly got a best time for Act 2. At like under 70 minutes, Act 2. Could maybe do better. Oh, that's what I want to see right there. Oh no, we definitely go skill speed, Keystone. In fact, it even counts for talisman. Not misclicking. Even our wolf has increased skill speed. Oh my god, dude. I can't even attack her. What in the world? This switch just gotta stop. And then I stunned her into the wall like an idiot. Nice. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm just gonna lose. I might actually lose. That's crazy. Yeah, okay, she's gonna do this one. Lucky. That was so bad. Jesus. Okay. No, we're gonna go. I got a lot of good karma. I got a lot of really good karma building up right now. I'm gonna get some crazy loot. You just wait. Oh god. You be dead without a helmet, bro. I don't just have a helmet. I got the body armor on. I'm smart. I got the full package. I ain't messing around.
That's one crystal lit. More to come.
I knew you could do better. Karma. That's what it is. Karma. Watch this. 10% movement speed. Aww.
Home of the Grailwood Witch.
Alright, fine. Are you stuck? Whoa.
Corruption
Whoa.
claims another victim.
Whoa. I love it. Oh, it's like a race to see who kills who first on that. Pause. Why do I not see it? Oh, here it is. Oh my god. Get there! Way. Surely it's not blocked off here. It almost was. Wait. Where am I going? Where are you going? Oh, I didn't get the waypoint. Oh, shit. I got the waypoint already. Oh wait, it has to be south, yeah. Ah, Jesus. Terrible.
Has the dream.
Intentional handicap? Alright, I don't know. I may have to give up on this. It's not letting me port. I can't even port to Clearfell. This isn't even town. I apparently can't do this. I don't know what's happening. I've never had this problem ever. By changing region, but then I'll have lag. Too many people suddenly... their servers are getting overwhelmed, probably. Everybody's coming back to the game all at once. Yeah, the run was kind of scuffed. You are not allowed to play the game. One more try. All right. Looks like we're done for the day. Yeah, so I guess it'll be kind of a short stream. I mean, I wasn't going to play much more than an hour after this anyway. It's almost midnight. You try clicking for... It doesn't matter. It's happening to me like every 4 zone ends anyway. So there isn't much I can do. Recap. We watched the reveal. And it was... Yeah, it was pretty exciting. A lot of major stuff. I mean, the Endgame overhaul is like serious shit. That's going to be... Nobody's going to have any idea what is like the best currency strat or even like... I think even a full week in, nobody's still going to know. So it's going to be really exciting for anyone who is looking forward to PoE 2 and an Endgame. Having an actual legit in-game experience. There will probably be some crazy imbalanced mechanics and stuff, and I still want to look into the Val Temple even without snaking. I feel like it, especially if they don't actually nerf the numbers on it, it could still be kind of insane. But who knows? Regardless, yeah, Wild Speaker, the new Huntress Ascendancy, definitely what they revealed there looked extremely promising for Twister. Plus proj attack speed, or proj speed, 2 proj, huge proj speed, buffing it with the second ascendancy point. Look exceptional, although we don't know how dodge works yet, if that's difficult to... Wait, actually, isn't there cast on dodge? Wait, there's already cast on... Hold on a second. I don't know how dodge works. What is that gem called? Cast on dodge? Actually, you know what I should have done? I should have... Dodge. I actually had a YouTube tab open running in the background by accident. That might have screwed me over a little bit. I think if I close all my Chrome tabs, maybe I can try this again. Cast on dodge is about dodge rolling. So if anytime you dodge just refers to dodge rolling, do you guys think that's what it means? If it's just dodge rolling, then you have control over it. And we can dodge roll. We have plenty of time to do whatever we want, because you're just twiddling your thumb between salvo, twister, cast anyway. Dodge equal dodge. Yeah, it just occurred to me. Yeah, it's just dodge roll, because it's not evade. I thought it was something to do with evade. I like dodge rolling a lot, even with Twister. We have a lot of in-between downtime for stuff, so yeah, that does look promising. So you dodge roll 3 times, and you get 3 stacks of it. There's nothing to do in the 2 seconds it takes to dodge roll 3 times anyway. And the really cool thing is, here, maybe if I can... If we pull up, like, a real character. Oh, they passively stack? Wait, really? Oh, you just dodge roll once every 6 seconds? Oh. Dude, bro. I can't even... I'm gonna close all my Chrome tabs. Just to see if that... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We just solved the crisis? Nope. I'm bugged out again on Mudburrow. Ah. Alright. Maybe make a video about Wildspeaker Twister. Yeah, I might make a YouTube video about it. Maybe I'll look into that tomorrow. Today's stream is done, apparently. So, let me open Chrome back up. And give you guys to someone. I'll see if when I turn the stream off, if it still keeps booting me out of instances. Hopefully it doesn't have anything to do with the stream. These things tend to be a fluke, but we don't know. Raid Crimson Casts today. Hope you guys enjoy your drops that you got. And we got a Discord. If you got more questions about tech related things, anticipation, we got a Discord. People will be a little more lively there now, as of now, on the PoE2 channel. You'll see me chime in from time to time. But got my Siri bathwater in TX. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna go over to Crimson Cast. He's the one that's kind of casting a lot of the streamer races stuff. I will probably be participating in that at some point before league start. We're talking about it in the back channels. As Twister Amazon, I think. I don't know if it's like an Act 1, Act 3 race or whatever. Yeah, but I'm still tentatively planning to league start Deadeye Twister. I'm going to do Twister almost no matter what, but league start Deadeye Twister. But, you know, that reveal on the Wildspeaker is definitely a big deal, so we'll have to look into it more. Will not be streaming tomorrow at work, but I will see into potentially making a YouTube video. I really ought to make one because I haven't made one in like 2 weeks, so should probably make something. Anyway, you guys take care. Enjoy Crimson Cast stream. If you're on YouTube, we'll see you next time. I'll be back in 2 days. Most definitely. Where I can actually show you this.